guys. It's time for more Last Epoch. Hey guys. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for all your support lately. Thank you so much for all your support lately, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for playing some Last Epoch. Playing Last Epoch. Playing Last Epoch. Hey guys. Good evening to you all. Happy Saturday night. I know it's late. I had a lot to do today. I had a lot to do today. I did. I had a lot to do today. Alright, let's get things started.
We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content.
Please.
We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content. We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content.
Trashy content.
We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content. We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content. We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content. We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content. We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content. We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content. We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content. We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content. We're out here making trash content.
No sleep
So
was
like and
up.
subscribe for more trashy content. We're out here making trash
You're
content.
supposed to.
So like and subscribe for more trashy content. We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content. We're out here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content.
It's all about that content. That
We're out
content.
here making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content.
You will on new
We're
people
out here
come through.
making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy content. We're
That's
out here
awesome.
making trash content. So like and subscribe for more trashy
I
content.
appreciate it, guys. I really do. I said it at the beginning, but I'll say it a bunch of times. I'll say it
We're out here making trash content.
forever.
So
As
like
long
and
as,
subscribe for more
because I
trashy content.
really, I always appreciate the support. Oh my god. Oh my god. Poison. Oh my god. Oh my god. Poison. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, the one dude just dropped 8 freaking health potions. Oh my god. I've never seen that. I gotta go like this. Oh! Oh man, I just died again. Because a vision softly creeping left, it seems, while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains with the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. Beneath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the golden dim. Now I died. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. Writing songs that voices never share. Stir the sound of silence. I love the way he covered that. I love the way they covered that. They, in general, just disturbed me. It's a cover, by the way. Oh, for sure. I'm familiar with Simon and Garfunkel. So, originally much faster paced, much higher pitched. Yeah, they're really good singers. Nothing but respect. I love the fact that he covered it, took it down to a baritone, and like slowed the whole thing down. Love that. And I love that because of the way they did this song, you got different people in the band on different instruments. Cool. So like then you got the bassist playing. Wasn't he playing the guitar? I think they do that live. Maybe on the album they were playing the correct instruments, but I know live when I saw it live. Well, check it out if you haven't seen it. Such a good live performance on it. Watch the one on that was on Conan. Just type "Disturbed Sound of Silence" Conan. You will not regret it. You got to see the guitarist on piano, and you got to see Mike, the drummer, on his giant drum. It was awesome. And Dave, I mean, always amazing, really meaningful performance out of him. Yeah, he always puts a lot of feeling behind it. You can really tell when he sings the lyrics, when he's like singing it, he's really thinking about the things that are in the song. And I think that that's something that like a lot of vocalists don't really do. Like you can really tell he is thinking about those things when he sings the song. And so like that's for me, like that's a big one where like you really care about the lyrics and stuff when you can tell that the person who wrote them cares about them every single time they sing them. That's a lot, you know. I mean, like, you know, like, a lot of people can't do that. They even get tired of their own lyrics sometimes. But I don't think he does, because they're legitimately really good, meaningful stuff. My opinion. And I'm just holding on to let them know what's given to me, to hide behind a fucking mask this time and try to believe. If I can't remember to know this will conquer me, if I can't just walk alone and try to escape into me, into me. Do 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 do. Sensation motions. Ugh. What's another awesome Disturbed song? All of them? Yes. Just something about, like, the way that they mix their, like, it just the guitar and the riff and the drums, just the way it's all done, even the bass, but, like, obviously Dave, too. Just the way it's all done, for some reason, I just can't get tired of it. I hear it in my head all the time. And, it's like pretty much all I want to listen to. Like when Hey You came out, like the riff for that, I was just like, I couldn't stop. I was like, oh my god, that riff. Hey yo! Have you had enough of it? All the blind, all leading the blind. There you go. I liked Unstoppable. That was so good. You're never gonna stop me. You'll never let me dream. One day this punchy will show you what I'm made of. That was just the beginning. I'm tired. Tell you something. Fucking justice will be. You can be certain. I really liked the Vengeful One when Vengeful One came out. Like that riff was like, man, this song changed my life. I had that moment, you know. It's like I'm gonna listen to this song for like a long time. Basically, that album, Immortalized, didn't leave my CD player for like 6 months solid, I think. Just like every day on the way home. And then on the way home. And I'm pretty sure, like, my commute was long enough I could listen to most of it on the way there. Most, not the bonus tracks. That's a pretty long CD. Not the bonus tracks. It's a pretty long. I get to about You're Mine, somewhere around there. Do 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 do. People really don't appreciate that stuff. Some of those songs. I feel like people don't know they exist, which is a really sad. Because you're alone. Do 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 do. You're mine. Been betrayed too many times. You think I would ever recover? I don't remember all the lyrics for that one. It's really good though. Yeah. I know a lot of I know a lot of Disturbed songs. Doom dee doo dee doo dee doo dee doo dee doo. Water has come over me. Who doesn't love the night? How do you not love the night? How do you not just love that song? It's like how, I don't know how they do it. Like, it was so unique, like such a unique riff. You know, like when I first heard that riff, it was like, man, you know, there's a lot of songs out there that are really good at like portraying the emotion of the song in the riff, but that one is just, man, it's spot on. Like it just feel like just like the sound of that riff. You know, you picture like a haunting beast like prowling through the night. You know, it's called the night. And like when you hear him climbing those scales in that riff, the do 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 do, you just like, you just picture the beast in the night, just sort of prowling around and stuff like that. At least I do, like that's the sort of thing, like that's the creative mind part of that, it's like you can't tell me they weren't thinking, similar stuff when they were writing, that stuff's like, well, how do we, portray the feeling of the night, in this riff and stuff like that. It's like, I love the way Disturbed does that. I do. So, I'm just running echoes again on my level. I still haven't even hit 89. That whole stream yesterday, I'm still the same level I was. That's how crazy the grind is.
Yes?
Insane. And this is, what you're supposed to be doing. As long as it's like around your level, you're getting to the max gain that you can. I mean, obviously, like if the stuff's killing you pretty quick, then you gotta do like a little bit lower, and you gotta match it. Because obviously, if you're dying pretty quick, then obviously that's wasting time too. So yeah, obviously do easy stuff, but like only to the point that like obviously challenge yourself, but like that's the point, is like you gotta really match it up. The scaling's sort of weird, but it is what it is, right? Fucking weed film tonight. No, I do like them, but in excess. In excess, the doon 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 doon. Sorry, I'm such a music nerd sometimes. In excess, not in excess, in excess. Wheat thins can be bad, just like anything else, really, but. Devil inside, devil inside, every single one, devil inside. You guys ever heard that song? It's like so heavily painted with 80s. Everybody, have you heard? If you're in the game, strokes the word. Do-na-na-na. Take no rhythm. Do-na-na-na. Take no style. Do-do-do-do. Got those feeling. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. You-do-do-do. You-do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do. You-do-do-do. Anybody ever heard, of course you have, The Stroke by Billy Squire? Well, it starts. Ugh. Almost died. NXS was awesome. A talented group. You guys remember Powerman 5000? Do you remember that group? Do you remember, obviously when Worlds Collide, I was trying to think, there was this other song I really listened to. Wasn't it called, like, it's called, like, Supernova or something like that, right? It was something like that. Was it called, like, Supernova or something like that? It was so good. That was another really good one. They actually had other good songs. I just don't think anybody ever heard the other ones. No, they actually had other good songs. Freaking, you know, Powerman 5000. Remember, like, nobody even listens to Rob Zombie anymore. Rob Zombie was good stuff. That was one heck of a talented band. Rob Zombie always had top-notch musicians. I mean, obviously, like, the metal genre usually does, but Rob Zombie especially, he worked with the best. Wasn't it John 5 that worked with him? Somebody else too, right? Actually, don't know. I just know that he more typical was the best. That's definitely something I remember. Obviously Ozzy too, but we all know that. Yeah, that's why Black Label Society, Zakk Wylde, are my number one, because Ozzy was my number one first. I really favor the Zakk Wylde years. I just love Black Label Society, but nothing against Randy, nothing against Jakey Lee. Freaking love those guys. Love those guys. So good. So good. No, they were. I mean, they're up there. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So is Dime, though.
Yes.
He should always be considered one of the best, or one of the greats. He should always be considered. Always.
Take care.
That was just the way he played, like the technicality that he played with and stuff. Just like just the amount of skill it took to play the way he did with certain stuff. Just like a lot of people, in my opinion, don't appreciate Billy Joe from Green Day. In my opinion, like that guy is such a phenomenal artist. He's not even just a great musician, but like he's such a good singer. He produces art like that. He is just nothing but talent. I remember one time. Well, I shouldn't say one time, but I when I first found out about his picking style, I couldn't believe he actually picks like that. And well, it's like, oh my gosh, like you realize how hard that would be to learn that way, and he plays as good as he does, and that's how he learned how to play, and he just plays like that. I just think that's crazy. Like, yeah, everybody does what they do because it's easy for them, I suppose. But yeah, to me, that just sounds crazy. Like, so like that's the point is the way he plays. If you watch him, like anybody else that would sort of strum and play the music that he plays would sort of just strum it exactly the right hand exactly to the actual riff, the way it's supposed to be. Billy Joe has the I forget what it's called. I'm sure it has a name. He has that crazy picking pattern where he actually his hand no lie, he will just move his hand one speed, and that's how he plays. And I'm just like, how is he like? I'm like watching. I'm like tilting my head, looking at him, and I'm just like, and then I just kept seeing him do it, and I looked it up, and apparently it's actually like a real legitimate thing, and it's just some people learned that way, and I'm just like, what? But I think, don't quote me on this. I don't know for sure. I think this is because like the punk roots. Like if you grew up playing like that sort of speed punk, rock and stuff like that, and speed metal and stuff, it's because of all the down picking. So like essentially, I guess if you started learning how to play, you and all you started with is like down picking stuff, like heavy down picking stuff like Metallica and Megadeth and stuff like that. I guess that makes sense. It's just crazy. Like if you ever watch his picking hand sometime, you just be like, you'll start tilting your head. You just be like, huh, yeah, that is very different. But it's obviously correct. Like, I mean, he does just fine with it. That guy's a phenomenal musician. He's actually a great guitarist. He does not get enough credit. Great guitarist. Billy Joe from Green Day. Great guitar. I mean, phenomenal singer too, but great guitarist. I remember I was playing a song for a friend one time, and they confused him with Paul McCartney, just because he was singing soft and it was a slower song. And that's the point. Is like, wow, imagine, you know what I mean? Like that's a compliment. Imagine being confused with a Beatle. That's a compliment. I consider this friend to be pretty actually really intelligent. So I think that's a really fair grade to get from a really intelligent person. Oh, he's also very wise too. So I think that's awesome that he confused Billy Joe with Paul McCartney just because of the sound of his voice and stuff. It's so cool. It was trying to think of the name of the song. I took the postcard sent to you. Did it go through? Sending all my love to you. Whatever that one is. That's the one. I don't think those are the right lyrics either. I was just sort of kind of making up the beginning part. That's the second part was correct. Sending all my. It's probably sending all my love. Sending all my love to you. I had to give it to him. I was like, yeah, he does sound like Paul McCartney. You're right. He does. That's awesome. That I mean, it's top of his game there, pretty much. So. I'm trying to think of my favorite Green Day album. It's probably American Idiot. Let's be honest. I do like this one with the explosion. What's that called? Can't remember now. I think it has "Welcome to Paradise" on it. Welcome to Paradise. I like that one too. I like those early like I love the Offspring. You're talking like one of my favorite bands. They heavily guard their music, I think. So like that's why I typically don't cover that stuff, do that stuff a lot, but love the Offspring. I like Dehooey, even like some of the beginning stuff, you know, Dehooey Self-Esteem. My favorite album was Americana, though. I loved Staring at the Sun. I mean, obviously, Pretty Fly was amazing. Everything. I mean, it's. Well, was it Americana too? The very last song, the one that was like, I don't have like a drum set, so I can only do so many beats. Because he does, I think he's doing that with the bass. He's doom 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 doom. He's doing like that. But in between each one, he's hitting the bass drum too. But anyway, I think that's just Americana, the song. But I really like that one too. Doom doom. I like the newer album too, Rise and Fall, Raging Grace. That had Stuff Is Messed Up on it. It's not what it's really called. You all know what it's really called, right? That's a hilarious video. Dude, they warned us. They warned us. Can't say they didn't warn us. Go watch that. Look at and then don't look at it beforehand. Watch it. After you watch it, then look at the date. Tell me they didn't warn us. Even at the time it came out, we were like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. What's up, no sleep? I'm still playing some Last Epoch. Dude. do. Do do do. Do do do. I liked Days Go By too. Like I like a lot of their stuff. But as days go by, I'll start again. What you've lost. Oh. Bam, bam, it won't save you tonight. Yesterday, picture lost in time. Never enough. Towers crumble to dust. Looking back on the moments of our lives, and all your anger, all your hurt doesn't matter in the end. Those days go by, and we all start again. And what you've had and what you've lost, they're all memories in the wind. And those days go by, and we all start again. I love that dude in the Pretty Fly video. They took him on tour with them, and he would come out like halfway through the song and like start like booty dancing and stuff. It's so funny. And then like he would go crowd surfing. That was just freaking amazing. That guy was that guy was like quite possibly one of the coolest dudes ever. Just ever. Just by sheer accident. You know, just how completely ridiculous, of course, he was. And just pulled it off so well. Ended up being one of the coolest dudes ever. If that's one of those things where like people ask me about like tattoos and stuff like that, and I did say to somebody, it's like, well, if I could, I probably would have a 31 tattoo. I probably would have a 31. I probably would, let's be honest. They asked for a 13, but they drew a 31. Prince A is trying too hard, and he's not quite hip, but in his own mind, he's a hey, Mr. Disrupt. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, cinco. Cause you know he really doesn't get it anyway. Yeah, do. How about About, I think. Maybe in another life, I could find you there. Put away before your time. I can't do. It's so unfair, and it feels like heaven so far away. And it feels like the wood has grown cold now that you've gone away. Now that you've gone away. Maybe in another life I could find you there. Is that right? Black roses and Hail Marys can't bring back what's been taken from me. And I reached to the sky. It gets loud if I do the extra sound, because it's basically a shout sort of. And called out your name. It's a bit loud. Yeah, be doing that. I could do it though. I don't know how he did that for so long. That's pretty impressive vocal control for him to have done that for the career he did. Because it's incorrect the way he does it. It's not correct singing. And you'd throw your voice out a lot. Let's see. I'm getting chased by like everything at the moment. Yeah. I knew it was gonna happen. I keep getting the channeling glitch again. Like my guy gets stuck just like channeling a spell. It doesn't seem to be any spell in particular anymore, it's just sort of kinda like random now. Wait, what? I wrote her up for the 10th time today. And practiced all the things I would say. She came over, I lost my nerve. I took her back, ate her dessert. I know, and I'm being used. That's okay, 'cause I like the abuse. I know, she's playing with me. That's okay, 'cause I got no self-esteem. Oh, hey, oh, yeah. Yeah. No way, oh yeah, oh yeah. everybody likes self-esteem. Doesn't like us. It's just funny. Offspring has a lot of funny songs. Kind of like original prankster. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, do it. Until the break of dawn. Ugh. I liked Come Out and Play. It was good too. See, I'm sort of like them, like, I feel like I like the original drummers for some of these bands, I do. But I also like the new guys, too. Like the newer drummer for, did they have a third guy? Did they finally leave, did the other guy leave or something like that? I know that, at a certain point, obviously, the Offspring, didn't have the original drummer anymore, and it was on the album Splinter. You guys remember Splinter? I know you want it, hit that. I know you want it, hit that. Everybody's getting whatever the hell he says there, I don't remember. That's the way things go. Do 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 do. That was that. It also had Come Out and Play. You guys might know that as Spare Me the Details. You guys probably know that song as Spare Me the Details. It's actually called Come Out and Play. I don't know if you missed it. I don't care if your whole life is such. Yeah, I know that was a new drummer on Splinter. I don't know, you know what I mean, like, cause, I actually do have that newest one. I think it's the newest one, right? Is, oh, what is it? It's the, Let the Bad Times Roll. I have that. Yeah, Offspring, like, I don't know, I've always loved the Offspring, because, like, they just have, like, this sound to them, you know, sort of like Green Day, like, you hear it and you just know who it is, you know. But then at the same time, it's sort of like this familiar kind of sound, you know, like this sort of, like, you know, almost like a nostalgic return to home sort of feeling. You know, like, oh, well, this is what we listened to with all our buddies and back in school, you know. I mean, that's the point, is like, you know, if, like, there were some bands that were safe that, like, everybody liked, you know, those were it, you know, them and, yeah, them. Did you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once? I'm one of those melodramatic fools. Good song. How about some of these Disturbed cover songs? Disturbed cover songs, like Disturbed's one of those bands that like has the ability to like just impress me with how original their cover will sound compared to, you know what I mean, like compared to the original. Like I just can't believe how good some of them are. Did you guys know? Did you guys know that they covered I still haven't found what I'm looking for by YouTube. A lot of people didn't know that they covered that because it was a bonus track on an album that a lot of people didn't like. Well, I shouldn't say a lot of people didn't like it. They pretend to like it now, you know. But a lot of, at the time, it wasn't well received, but it was a bonus track. So go look it up. I still haven't found what I'm looking for. I love it. I thought it was great. It was a great cover. And it was on Asylum. It was a bonus track. You had to listen to like, I think a minute and a half of nothingness, and then finally it goes and then amazing Dave Draymond starts singing. Highest mountains I have run through the fields only to be with you, only to be with you. I have run these city walls, only to be with you. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. You can just go listen to it. Oh my god. I love it. Shout was great too. You guys remember Shout 2000? I think that was their first cover. Shout, shout, let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on. Come on. Shout, shout. I love Korn, dude. Have you guys heard the Reanimation version? Yeah, you have, because some of you remembered when I did it for Audio Surf, or whatever that game's called, where you do the blips. I did the One Step Closer Linkin Park did with Jonathan Davis. If you've never heard that, dude, you need to go listen to it right now. One Step Closer, Linkin Park with Jonathan Davis. It's from Reanimation. Whoo! Whoo! And yeah, I love Korn though. My favorite Korn song is Falling Away From Me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Woo doo doo woo woo. Woo woo woo. Woo woo woo. It doesn't sound nearly as good. I can't sing their lyrics. It's too dark. I don't think YouTube would appreciate it. I'm falling away from me. It's spinning round and round. I'm falling away from me. How about did you guys know that Aaron Paul, the guy who played Jesse Pinkman in Breaking Bad, was in a Korn video? He was the kid that was picked on in the Thoughtless video that threw up on everybody in the prom at the end. That was Jesse Pinkman before he was famous. Go watch the video, Thoughtless by Korn. You'll be like, no way. You just see him he's right there in the beginning. And it's just Aaron Paul. Yeah. Oh, you did? Okay, good. Yeah, some people didn't know. Cause you don't know, and then you go back and watch it later, and you're like, oh man. Cause at the time he wasn't famous, and then you watch Breaking Bad, and you go back and watch it years later, and it's like, no way. Do 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 do. Gonna fill the pages of my fantasies. Pushing. That's all I can. Honestly, Korn lyrics are way too dark for YouTube. Where is this thing? Oh, I see. Especially that song. So you can try to. I can't finish the lyric. Let me think of a better one. Jonathan Davis has a very interesting voice, and it's very hard to replicate, so you don't. I want to pick this stuff up, but I can't. It's off the map. What the heck? What the heck? All this stuff fell off the map and I can't pick it up. I like, Make Me Bad. That's a really good song. With Korn, it's more about the music. With Korn, it's I love the drums. I love the percussion. And Monkey's just amazing. But, obviously, Head coming back was amazing. Cause he in my I loved that first album when he came back. I actually thought it was really good. Then after that, it sort of, in my opinion, kind of went downhill. But that's just my opinion. It's not like it was bad. I just didn't like it after that much. There was quite a few Korn albums I just didn't. It wasn't my thing, but. I liked Untouchables. I liked Take a Look in the Mirror. Right now. Oh, can't find the way to get across the hate when I see you right now. The video for that's just like crazy. It's like this cartoon dude, and he keeps doing all this weird stuff. Like he takes a pencil, and he takes like this phone, and he just like pushes the pencil in his ear. Jeez. It's all animated though. Yeah, Korn has some pretty dark stuff. But yeah, like obviously, Freak on a Leash. Something takes a part of me. Every time I start to believe something's been taken from me. That life's gotta always be messing with me. Can't it chill and let me be free? Can't it take away all this pain? I try to every night, all in vain, in vain. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes I feel like I can't something or other. I remember the next lyric. Sometimes I cannot feel my face. I always remember the weird ones. You'll never see me far from grace. Something takes a part of me. You can't duplicate Jonathan. That man's a genius. If there's a single person that could, though, it was Chester. Chester would have been able to easily do that. It's like a similar style. I can sing like Chester, but singing like Jonathan is a little different. And there's still no duplicating Chester either, just so that we're clear. I don't compare myself. I do believe he was possibly the best vocalist, on the planet. Possibly. Alive, I should say. That guy for Journey, I think he was like super good. He was extremely underrated. You know, that's what Disturbed needs to cover next. Street lights. I can hear it now. Street lights and people up and down the boulevard. Shadows somewhere. They could totally do an awesome guitar solo and everything. And then like they could do like this badass like chunky riff afterwards, like this chunky riff at breakdown. And he could be like streetlights and people, streetlights and people, or something. He just add his own shit. It'd be freaking amazing. you guys go listen to it yet? I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Disturbed. U2 cover. Full. No sleep. You said you like Green Day? Thank you. Thank you. Is that who you were talking about earlier, No Sleep, when you said you like Green Day? I'm sorry. I've been dealing with, like, being chased around by huge hordes, my bad. Still. Ah, no! Ah, see, I stopped for a second, and I died. That, like, if I hadn't stopped, that would have been fine. Yeah, I think you were saying you like Green Day, right? What's your favorite Green Day song? No Sleep, if you're still there, man. What's your favorite Green Day song? I love me some Green Day, too. If you've never heard... they put a musical together on Broadway for 21 Guns, and if you've never heard the cast version of 21 Guns, go listen to it. There's a music video with the whole cast from that musical and Green Day. And they do a cast version of 21 Guns. Oh my god. Billy Joe's voice. And do you know what's worth fighting for when it's not worth dying for? Does it take your breath away and you feel yourself suffocating? Suffocating. Does the pain weigh out the pride as you look for a place to hide? Did someone break your heart inside? You're in ruins. 21 guns. Lay down your arms and give up the fight. 21 guns. Throw up your arms into the sky. You and I. When you're at the end of the road and you've lost all sense of control, and your thoughts have taken their toll, when your mind breaks the spirit of your soul, your faith walks on broken glass, and the hangover doesn't pass. Nothing's ever built to last. You're in ruins. 21 guns. Ugh. No, move, no, move, no, move, please move. There we go. And did you try to live on your own? burn down your house and home? Did you stand too close to the fire, like a liar looking for forgiveness from the start? When it's time to live and let die, and you can't get another try, something inside this heart has died. Ruins. I'm trying to sing some Green Day for you, no sleep. Let me see here. But I don't know what songs are your faves. I don't know what songs are your faves. I need some ideas.
Yes.
I'm trying to think.
Take care.
Whoa, I'm still alive. Am I bleeding? Am I bleeding from the storm? And just shine a light into the wreck, it's so far away. And I'm still breathing on my own. See, I gotta be able to do that loud. I gotta be able to project. It's getting a little late for that. That's part of the issue. I'm trying to like keep the volume down. How about I'm trying to think. I pledge allegiance to the underworld. I'll be the How do I feel about tats? I can't get one. I was talking earlier about how I would get a 31 tattoo if I could. Because I love the Offspring so much. I would probably get a Disturbed, a 31 tattoo. I would probably get Black Label Society first. But probably 31 tattoo, probably. Oh, you have a Berserk one? That's awesome. That's cool, man. So I take it you really like Berserk then. That's okay. A lot of people like Berserk. Nothing wrong with that. For sure, man. If I was to get like an anime, it would definitely be Naruto or Dragon Ball. But like with Dragon Ball, like I don't know. I feel there's much more meaning for me with Naruto. I would, because like just everything that like he stands for and that story means, like to me. I would probably get Naruto's now that's the symbol for the Land of Fire, right? Or is it the Uzumaki symbol? Now I don't remember. I need to rewatch him. The one on his arm, the spiral. Now the one on his leaf, that's the leaf village symbol. I know that. I'm trying to remember now. I actually just want to. I think it's the symbol for the Land of Fire because he has one on his back too. That's exactly the same thing. So I would probably get that for like the Land of Fire because I think that's super cool. It is Uzumaki? So maybe it used to mean that? Because I think it's the symbol for the Land of Fire, too. Because remember, if you remember, in Boruto, more people started wearing it to support Naruto's cause without necessarily directly putting his name on them, if that makes sense. Since everybody was like a huge fan of Naruto's. And, you know what I mean? Like, that's the point. He's a hero at that point. Have you seen Boruto? Have you seen all of Naruto? You finished Shippuden, I'm sure, if you're a Naruto fan. Right. Have you seen Boruto if you finished Shippuden? I won't talk about Boruto if you haven't seen it. Oh, Donzo? Or... Which one? Oh, are you talking about Octopops? Are you talking about the Eight Tails? What does the guy look like? What village is he from? What does he look like? Because, like, depending on who... Because Sasuke... He just annihilates so many people, so... Almost annihilates Sakura before Naruto literally shows up and saves her life. Like, right in the nick of time. The point is, like, that in that moment, you realize he's instantly faster than Kakashi. He's just infinitely faster than... Kakashi didn't even see it. Was the point. It was like... It's like, oh, shit. Yeah, let me know. I'm sure you're probably looking it up, looking at what you saw up to. Because I don't want to tell you anything that's too much of a spoiler if you don't. And then we can talk about what you've seen up to. Hold on. Wait, Ishiki? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Are you talking about Otsutsuki or Ishiki Otsutsuki? That's Boruto. Ishiki wasn't... You're not talking about Kaiga? Ishiki wasn't in Shippuden. Even the movies that took place after Shippuden, Ishiki wasn't even in that. There was a dude they fought, a god they fought from the moon, and right, and then they like became friends or something like that, right? In the last, but the idea was that we saw the beginnings of Momoshiki right at the beginning of Boruto. And then Ishiki didn't even come till after that. Oh. So, I'm misunderstanding then. Like, what exactly have you seen up to then in Shippuden? You said you show up to, like, till they fought somebody. Who was it that Sasuke fought? Because it wasn't Ishiki. That's not. Alright, hold on. I think. Hold on, I'm gonna look at that. Hold on. Yeah, that's Boruto, dude. That's what I'm saying. So you've seen all of Shippuden then. It even says Boruto on the freaking thing. So you have seen all of Shippuden. That's all you had to say then. So you've seen Boruto then. That was the point. I asked you if you saw Boruto. You made it seem like you haven't. You didn't even. You made it seem like you didn't even see. So did you see the end of that then? The end of that is epic. But then that's all that happened. We haven't seen anything since. That's which is kind of annoying. It's like the biggest freaking cliffhanger ever. Literally. Okay, you watched the last of Boruto. Okay. So you did see the end of the fight. Okay. Okay. So we can talk about it then. We can talk about it then. So that was really all I wanted to know is could we talk about it so that I wouldn't spoil anything from Boruto. That was the whole point. Yeah, Boruto. See, alright, so I really like Boruto. I think the show is really good. Regardless of what other people think, I think it's good. Now, see, here's the thing. And I looked it up according to a friend of mine. This is according to a friend of mine, but then I looked it up and he was right. There is technically no filler in Boruto. It's all story. It's all part of it. There's technically zero filler in that show. So if you're saying that you don't like the fillers, there's some episodes you just don't like. And I agree. Like there's times where like it's sort of in between and stuff. But if you remember, that's how Naruto was too. That's the show. It's for the younger generation. And I think that's the point. Is it is about Boruto and his friends and stuff like that. And so you're just you're having just like with Naruto, when people grow up with that, you're connecting with the characters, and then they're gonna show them older eventually. Yeah, for sure. Now, here's my opinions, and you can think whatever you want, but I loved. Yeah. Now I completely agree When Boruto started, it was very obvious. Now, it was the sort of thing where it was like, okay, Naruto better be like super freaking amazing by now. You know what I mean? And it's sort of like, well, all right, he's far more mature. Obviously, we know this. Naruto is now far more mature. He's. Please don't watch this if you haven't seen Boruto. I'm gonna say some spoilers. He is the Hokage. You know, and so he is smart now. He is strong and stuff like that. We know this. He saved the world how many times? He could. The whole purpose and point of Shippuden was that Naruto had to get stronger to the point that he could defeat Sasuke without killing him. That was the point. That was literally the point. That's why he was able to prove to him in the end. Look, you know, that was the whole point. Sasuke admitted that he won. He was laying there. That was the point. He was laying there for a while awake. He's like, "Oh, you're finally awake." He could have finished him off, and he didn't. That's the point. He was proving to Sasuke he was not gonna do that. Because that was the whole point, was that Sasuke had it in his head that Naruto's just going to do the same thing as everyone else, and that eventually he's just going to kill the bad guy and stuff like that, and that's the only answer, and that we can't get along. And that was the whole point, the endless war between Hashirama and the leader of the Uchiha. Damn it. Why is his name escaping? You know who I mean. Amazing dude. Leader of the Uchiha clan. Well, from way back. The dude's stronger, pretty much stronger than almost anybody. Yeah, nobody liked Danzo. He was such an ass. Yeah, like fake strength, right? It's literally just stealing their eyes and stuff. So anyway, Madara. Sorry, Madara. How could I forget Madara Uchiha? The endless battle between them. That was the whole point. That was the answer to that. So anyway, my point was that at that point, Naruto was so... The idea was that he had so many reserves. He had so much chakra control. He had so much behind him that it didn't matter that Sasuke got to the skill level he did. Naruto essentially could control the situation and take care of things, and that was the whole point. That Sasuke wanted to be sure that you know, like that if he went back to his old ways, he could do it again. And so my whole going into Boruto at the beginning of Boruto, all we see really is like just that everything's good, you know, everything's fine and stuff like that. And Naruto kind of has this cool like beast mode that looks a little different as in his Hokage form, but that's it. And the point is, he never got his orbs back either. Remember how amazing those orbs were? Yeah, he got the orbs. He got the power, basically, of the Sage of Six Paths. Naruto actually had it better than Sasuke did. Yeah, Sasuke just got a Rinnegan. Now, that thing's pretty freaking amazing. But Naruto, man, he got it so good. And he got nerfed, like, pretty much as soon as he got those. And the crazy thing is, he was so powerful, he was so strong in, like, those movies following that, too, like The Last and stuff like that. So it was kind of like, all of a sudden in Boruto, he's fighting these alien people and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's like he turned into a wimp. You know, it's like Naruto forgot everything about his resolve and stuff like that, and just like turned into a complete wimp, and you know, like, just, I don't know, it just didn't feel right. And so, like, yes, they did Naruto right, in my opinion, but I wanted to see a lot more of Naruto and Sasuke going through training together as adults and stuff like that. And I also want to see Naruto get an ultimate Sage mode, like a Sage mode nobody's ever gotten. Because remember, Naruto was the one that actually mastered it. Nobody ever mastered it. Jiraiya never did. That was the point. Nobody could use it even while moving. People had to sit still for X amount of time. So if you remember, Jiraiya used to do that, to try to do it. And even his nose would change and stuff. Naruto mastered it. No body parts changed to look like a toad or anything. He could do Sage mode and he could run while doing it. Nobody could do that. So the point was that Naruto mastered it and then also used it with Tailed Beast mode. So the fact that Naruto can do all these things and then just doesn't have some ascended, mastered version of Sage mode that was always supposed to be like the ultimate Sage mode or something like that doesn't make any sense to me. And if you remember a long time ago in the original Naruto, the series, when Naruto was learning... Actually, it might have been Shippuden, I'm sorry. When Naruto was learning how to cut water and stuff with his wind chakra... Kakashi revealed to him that he has 100 times more chakra. No, it was 10 times more chakra. If he wasn't suppressing the power of the Nine Tails, he would have 100 times more chakra than Kakashi. Of all people. He already had 10. The idea was that he already had 10 times more chakra than Kakashi at the time, but if he wasn't suppressing the power of the Nine Tails, he would have 100 times more chakra than Kakashi. So that was the point, was that I think that Naruto should get some, now that Kurama's gone, and he's severely nerfed, and he always relied on that for so long. I do think that Naruto should get some ascended ultimate version of Sage mode where he can actually use his real chakra reserves and draw nature chakra energy, sort of like Goku can with a Spirit Bomb. I think that would be so freaking cool, and then make the Sage mode look like, what's Orochimaru kid's name? What's his name? Remember his Sage mode being like sort of teal and blue, kind of bluish, sort of green. Oh man, imagine Naruto, but now it's like a teal sort of Sage mode. So like Super Saiyan Blue, it would be a really, really good move for them, I think. Anyway, I'm sorry, let me get caught up on your messages here. Who do you think would win, Hokage version Minato or Hokage Naruto version pre-nerf? Minato already discussed with Naruto that Naruto surpassed Minato long before even that war. I think it was actually said very quickly in some dialogue that he had done so long before that. Basically, his message to him was that he had done so when he actually grabbed his own seal on his stomach and turned it himself to literally just let the Nine Tails out to face him. When he finally did that, remember that? That's when I think the idea was that he surpassed Minato, because Minato couldn't do that. Minato had to kill himself just to seal the Nine Tails. So the point was, Naruto single-handedly tamed the Nine-Tailed Beast, made it his friend. So, yeah, that was the point. So yeah, for sure. And I think even after Hokage too, because that's the point. Naruto kept getting stronger, but I think the idea was that he became a desk ninja instead of being smart strategically. If that makes sense, he stopped fighting. And I think that was part of it, but I still think that was stupid. I don't agree with doing that with Naruto. And now that they did that, give him a comeback. Give him that Sage mode. Let him come back. Because that's the whole point. Right now in the story, spoilers. Right now in the story, both of them got nerfed. If you remember, Momoshiki awakened and literally Boruto stabbed Sasuke's Rinnegan just out. But he didn't have it anymore. And Naruto doesn't have Kurama anymore. They're both nerfed. So the point is, if they would like, they would make really good episodes if they started like sparring and stuff, and then like they are disagreeing, they are sort of verbally fighting, if you remember. And yeah, that's the point, is Sasuke literally called him out. He's like, you've always relied on Kurama, now you don't have him. Now what? Now who's going to protect the village? And that was sort of his message to him. It's like, damn. Let's see that. Don't have Sasuke turn evil. But let's see them lift each other up and be adults and literally be that perfect union of, they boost each other, they help each other get stronger together, and that was the whole point. That was, they needed each other to protect the village. That was the whole point, was that the war wasn't supposed to happen. Hashirama and the Uchihas were supposed to get along, but it was, the point was the Uchihas were sort of like, that was the point, was that the eye and a lot of their powers and stuff plays tricks on them, and like forbidden jutsu and stuff. Yeah, Sasuke chose to only have one arm. I think that would be really good dialogue for Naruto, to just as easily come back with, well, you're giving me a hard time for having Kurama, but you won't even accept another arm. So, who's to say you wouldn't be amazing without two arms now? We need the manpower. You should take another arm. I think that'd be great dialogue. Where Naruto starts arguing with him about that. It's like, well, I care about you, and you wouldn't even take your other arm. Like, the whole point is I want you to have two arms, and not only that, it would be more helpful in a battle. One more arm. It's Sasuke. All the OGs took damage. Yeah, for sure. I was really happy Kakashi got his moment, obviously, at the end of Shippuden, though. Everybody was happy to see that. The double eyes. When he used Obito's eye. That was so cool. Well, it was obviously always Obito's eye, but the other one. It's so cool. Yeah, you're right. That was a little weird, but we already knew that. If you remember, that was another thing that he nerfed. Remember, he's like, I'm different now. I feel like I can change everything. And Naruto had like healing powers. He like literally healed Guy, and then just nope. Just never again. Just it's just for now, just for Guy. So I just. Yeah, like that was another thing too that was kind of bothersome, It's like, man, that would have been cool to have like a bunch of, see the writers try to write around why, it would be a problem for him to have that power. You know what I mean? Like, well, case in point, what are they after? What are these? The point is, they were after Naruto's power. They knew he had that much power in him. So that was the whole point, was, if he had that ability, they'd be after that too, So that's the point, is I think that'd be cool for them to write around that too. But maybe with the Sage mode, they could do it that way. You could reawaken it, or, they're trying to take the concept of Sage mode. But either way, they're going to need to come full circle, and match that beginning sequence. Remember the beginning sequence where just everything's destroyed. And we see him there talking to Boruto, and they're both older, and definitively it's him, and he destroyed the village. It's very obvious that he's corrupted now, and he's talking to Boruto, and he's like, you better shut up, or I'll send you where I sent the 7th Hokage, or something like that. It was something kind of like that. It was like, oh, snap. And then Boruto, like, doesn't he, like, activate his little power that he has now, and he's like, I'm gonna take you down, or something like that. And then we don't see anything else after that. And then that's the introduction. It's like, oh, man, that's what's to come. So they still have to come full circle for that anyway. But that's the point. Is a lot of people forget that was like that little, very small segment in the beginning. We still have to do that. So it's not like they don't plan to make them grow older or anything like that, or eventually have Naruto in a similar situation that he was in at the beginning. If you remember, at the beginning of Boruto, with that one movie they released, Boruto Naruto the movie, right, or something, something like that. It was something ridiculous like that. But it was actually just like the first few episodes of Boruto, but like sort of condensed, and it wasn't bad. It was pretty good. I'll be right back. Yeah, I love Naruto. Definitely my favorite. I like obviously Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, and I really like Death Note. Freaking love Death Note. I used to watch Trigun when I was younger, and Cowboy Bebop was good too, but not the show. The show had so much potential, and then it didn't. Dun 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 dun. Case closed. I love Case Closed. Anybody else? Isn't there like 30-some seasons of that freaking show? Case Closed was awesome. With like Conan. So if you've never seen Case Closed, a Funimation show, old school Funimation show. I just got kicked. My bad. Old school Funimation show. That basically this detective. His first day on the job, like he's like, the idea is like he's like a wonderkind. He's gonna be like the best. He's like sort of like Sherlock, and like his first day on the job as like an actual detective. They some evil organization turns him into a kid, and he spends like the entire show trying to figure out who did it. and he has to try to solve all these mysteries while not solving them, while like pretending like other people solved them and like trying to hint to other. So like the idea is most of the time he figures stuff out like really quick, but he has to like try to get them to figure it out. So it's actually kind of funny like how it goes, because the idea is he's a kid, so he can't draw attention too much to himself being a detective if he wants to figure out who did this to him. So that's the point, is if he draws too much attention to himself as who he is, then they'll figure out who he is, obviously. And they'll just come after him again. So, like, that's the idea. He has to, like... that's the idea, is, like, his character, himself, supposed to disappear is the idea. But it's just him, obviously, as a kid. And he's got to figure out all these crimes. It's a great show. It's a great show. It was actually really entertaining, surprisingly. I know for like the longest time it was really hard to find, and then I think Freevee bought it, so you might want to check Freevee out. I think they bought a couple of seasons, at least the first one. So it might at least you might be able to watch the first season, but yeah, great show. Love it. I like Sherlock though, like with Benedict Cumberbatch. Definitely, definitely up there for me. It's a really good show. Freaking love Sherlock. I love them both, Benedict and Martin. And the guy who played Mycroft too, he's awesome. Like just the whole cast is phenomenal. You wouldn't want to replace a single one of those people. Not a one. Hopefully Mrs. Hudson is still around when you know, they get around to making more. Because she was great too, the lady that played Mrs. Hudson. Remember? Does anybody watch that show? Does anybody watch this show? Do you remember when Mycroft actually told her to shut up? They turned on him so quick. Sherlock. BBC Sherlock with Benedict Cumberbatch. Freaking amazing. The best depiction of Sherlock Holmes you'll ever see. Henry Cavill's pretty good though too. He actually did a good job. He surprised me. You have not? Go watch Sherlock with Benedict Cumberbatch. That's how I got introduced to that actor. Was I first saw him as Sherlock Holmes. It's a modern take on Sherlock if he was alive today, basically, and it's brilliant. I mean, they use the real like novels and stuff as the plot points, but then they obviously have to change it a bit for modern times. And it's Benedict Cumberbatch, you know, like Doctor Strange and all that. So he's just brilliant. And Martin Freeman too. Martin Freeman, if anybody doesn't know who Martin Freeman is, he plays Watson. He was the Hobbit. He was Bilbo Baggins in The Hobbit. So if you remember The Desolation of Smaug, one of the Hobbit movies, Smaug was actually Benedict Cumberbatch. So they've been on screen together many times. Yeah, Smaug was actually Benedict Cumberbatch. He actually played that. He crawled around on the ground and played Smaug. I don't know if you knew that, guys. Benedict Cumberbatch actually, like, they put stuff on his body and stuff. Like, he actually crawled around on the ground to do that. That's crazy. Back. You know, I mean, like, but like, do you ever really support the channel other than just to come and chat and ask to be a mod? I mean, you have to be reasonable. Obviously, you can certainly realize it's not reasonable. Sherlock. BBC Sherlock. It's I think it's on their thing now. I think it used to be on Netflix, but I think it's on the BBC streaming service now, whatever that one is. It might even be like BBC Plus or whatever whatever they call it. But it's a great show. I'm sure you could get it through, like, if you one app that does do that lets you get like the add-ons and stuff is Amazon, is Prime Video. You get like, I think you can probably get it if you don't know how to get it otherwise. I think you can. I think usually you can if you don't know how. Yes, I remember you were here last night, and that was the first time I really saw you in chat. To be honest, and that's all you ever, like, that's the point, is like, just coming in chat to ask to be a mod, and like, I mean, like, obviously you gotta be reasonable and understand that I would want to have a certain amount of, you know, back and forth with somebody before they're a mod, you know, develop a relationship sort of thing. It's a little obvious. Sort of thing where it's like, it'd be sort of like walking up to somebody on the street you don't know. And be like, hey, can I be your friend? Can I walk you to work every day? Can I be your friend? And be like, that's a little bit weird. And then you show up the next day and ask them the same thing, and they still don't really know you. And you're just kind of asking the same question. Now it's even weirder because you showed up again asking the same question instead of legitimately trying to get to know the person in a legitimate way. So and are you going to support the channel, or are you going to come back in and ask me to be a mod? Because that's not what I want you to do. I don't want you to come in every day and ask me to be a mod. It's not what I want you to do. I mean, I mean, I'm being pretty reasonable there. Why do you want to be a mod so bad? Like, what's in this? Like, what's in this for you? Like, why do you want to be a mod so bad? Like, I'm genuinely asking. Why are you retracting messages too? Why are you retracting messages? That's really suspicious. It makes it look like you don't want proof of something. Like, that's the only reason somebody retract. Like, why else would you retract a message? Like, it looks like you want proof of something. Or don't want proof of something, I should say. Why else would you retract a message? Retracts all the messages except bye. I just do not understand. Just some weird stuff, man. Oh boy. And I must have dreamed 1,000 dreams, or been haunted by a million screams. But I can hear those marching feet moving through the street. Did you hear the news today? They say the danger's gone away. I can see the fire still alight, burning and through the night. And there's too many people making too many problems. There's not much love to go around. Don't you see, this is the land of confusion. This is the world we live in. These are the hands we're given. Use them and stop trying. Make it a place where living. Do 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 On the day I was born, the nurses all gathered round. They gazed in wide wonder at the joy they had found. The head nurse spoke up. She said, "Leave this one alone." She could tell right away that I was bad to the bone. You gotta love some George Thorogood. The fact that I can just whip that name out of nowhere. George Thorogood. You gotta respect people that can do metal and rock and put a little blues in there. You gotta respect that. I love me some Zakk Wylde. Zakk Wylde is always gonna be my favorite. But yeah, George Thorogood's amazing too. He doesn't get his credit anymore. People don't even remember who he is anymore. That dude was a guitarist, man. He really was. He really was. I like Steve Vai. Like if I had like two top guitarists, it's probably Zakk Wylde and Steve Vai. Those are my favorites. favorite drummer is Randy Castillo. Was. My favorite drummer was Randy Castillo. Well, I mean, it still is. He's still gonna be like. I mean, it's not like he's gonna like surpass my favorite, but like, I don't know. Like, if I had to pick living, that is so. That was a tough one if I had to pick it. Longest living. Yeah, it's probably Mike from Disturbed, honestly. It probably is. He's just so good. Yeah, favorite living, probably. It's awesome. Yeah, I for me it's like Black Label Society, Ozzy, Seven Dust, Disturbed. Those are my like top. Foo Fighters is up there too. They're really close to the top. Well, Zakk Wylde, like, you know, like Black Label Society, like that's why. I mean, like he was with Ozzy for so many years. So. Like since No Rest for the Wicked, like that was Zakk actually. Like Crazy Babies, No More Tears, Now I'm Coming Home, Perry Mason. Like there's so many songs that were Zakk over the years. I mean Ozzy, but like with Zakk, you know. Miracle Man, Desire. A lot of stuff was the band Ozzy had was Zakk. And Mike Borden was really good too. Mike Borden's up there for me too. He was in that band too. After a certain point, Mike Borden joined back in I forget what year it was, but it was for the Down to Earth album, the one with Gets Me Through on it, and Dreamer. And I actually love that album. But that had Mike Borden. And if you don't know who the drummer is, who Mike Borden is, he's the guy from Faith No More. If you remember the song Epic, Faith No More, Mike Borden, that's that drummer. Yeah, that's him. My second favorite living drummer, I don't know, I might have to go with Chad Zaliga. It's probably my second favorite. It's really hard to, cause like Mike from Disturbed, I love that, like he's like I love that style so much, and I love Disturbed so much. But Chad Zaliga played with Breaking Benjamin on probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite album, and he was also in Black Label Society for a little bit. He's a solo drummer. I mean, like he He has his own sort of thing he does, and I think he does like clinics or videos or something. But he's man, he's good. I love his use of percussion, just like the fact that he's one of those drummers that can really do that really well. Morgan Rose too. Morgan Rose is up there. Yeah, Morgan Rose is up there. I don't know. Those are my three. I'm putting those drummers as like my top 3 living. Morgan Rose, Mike from Disturbed. You guys know who Morgan Rose is? If I say Morgan Rose, usually people just know the name. He's pretty well established by the name, is he not? You guys know that name? That's Seven Dust's drum. Yeah, you'll hear some of the most unique drum riffs you've ever heard out of that band. Tool, sure. I mean, like, I understand people liking that guy, but he's just not up there for me. Really good drummer though. My favorite Tool album's Ladder Alice. It's probably my favorite song too. Pieces fit as I watch them fall away. Mildew, smolder rain. Saliva. You meant to type saliva, right? Do me a favor and delete that message really quick, because you did a typo. Do me a favor and delete that message quick, because you know what that says, right? If you don't, I'm gonna have to delete it before you. But you meant saliva, right? Click, click, boom. Yeah, Your Disease was great. Thank you. I think you realized what you typed. Was it, you meant saliva, right? You meant saliva there, right? That is what you meant, right? Saliva. Oh, well, if there's a band called that, then yeah, just don't type it in chat. Just like skip a letter and type like an asterisk or something like that. Oh yeah, all right. So that, yeah, that's G. You know what that is, right? It's a substance, so we just gotta, you know, be careful about typing that stuff. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, oh. Have you ever listened to A Perfect Circle? They're pretty good. I like Corrosion and Conformity is good too. I saw Corrosion and Conformity. Actually, they opened for Black Label Society. I saw that show. No lie, I went to that show. I went to a Black Label Society show, and Corrosion of Conformity opened for them. And I saw that in Philadelphia the night before the Super Bowl. In Philadelphia. Wasn't that in Philly that year that the Philly went to the, right? It was, man, it was bad. That's all I'm gonna say. It was bad. Redemption City. Bow 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 yeah, Pussifer. No, I think it's actually called Pussifer. Like, the L is a P instead. I'll admit I have not heard anything from Pussifer. I just know of it. Perfect Circle I like to a degree. It's more of a respect. Tool I actually like. But like that music in my, like, I don't know, a lot of it's too melancholy. You know what I mean? Like, it has sort of a melancholy feel to it, and I can only listen to that sort of feel for so long. You know, like a drone-out sort of feel. That's sort of how I felt about Stained, too. Like, I like Stained, but I could only listen to him for so long because, like, of that melancholy sort of drone-out feel. I like sort of, like, upbeat, uplifting stuff, or heavy stuff. But I'll tell you one thing, once I saw Black Label Society in New York, and I found out about a band. I actually found out about two bands I didn't know about, just because they opened for Black Label Society. And it was Clutch. They're really good. Clutch was really good. And Children of Bodom was really good too. Really good keyboardist. He's playing some pretty mean keyboards. And man, just excellent. I love finding out about bands as they open for somebody or something like that. I've seen Seven Dust a lot too, but they come to town a lot. I think they know people in the area. Actually, I know they know people in the area. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll have to check it out. That's actually how I saw Mudvayne and Static X before Wayne Static passed. I actually was able to see Static X before he passed. Great show. And I saw Mudvayne before he got, like, he just, like, let himself go, the lead singer. Like, he really did. I saw them before that happened, and they opened for Black Label Society, both of them. Mudvayne? Oh no, they're mainstream. They didn't used to be, but like they've been around a long. They started with new metal. They've been around since new metal's been around pretty much, like around 2002ish, 2001, I think. They had stuff before that, but like that was when they hit mainstream. The stuff they had before that was sort of Slipknot-ish, not Slipknot like skill level or anything, but ish, like Dig and stuff like that. The guy from listen to a song called "World So Cold," Mudvayne, "World So Cold." That's probably one of their best songs. He used to be a phenomenal vocalist, and he just let himself go. And now, like, all he does is anymore when we see him live is just you're falling, you're crawling down. I see, and I'm just like, come on, man, just like I don't know, like. It's just like it's hard to respect somebody that clearly doesn't have any self-respect. Oh, Happy. Yeah, Happy was good. I remember how he introduced that song too. It was awesome. It was like, how's everyone doing out there? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling awesome tonight? Are you feeling happy? No, I missed what they used to be, because that drummer is phenomenal. No, World So Cold. When passion's lost, and all the trust is gone, way too far, for way too long, children crying, and neglected. Only in a world so cold. I mean, I love him, but I hope he's healthy. Because the last I saw him on stage, like he didn't look healthy. And I always feel bad because then, like, you know, people are gonna be a certain way. And yeah, you're like, it's gonna affect his voice. It will. And I just want to see him actually happy, you know? Feeling good. But yeah, their drummer was phenomenal. Drummer, like, just musically, they're just phenomenal. I mean, he really was a good vocalist. Love Chevelle. Hats off to the bull. My favorite song by Chevelle is Family System. Tired of your open mouth crawling inside my skin. That guy is phenomenal. He looks like Mark Wahlberg too. A little bit. The clincher was great. I love the clincher. No, for sure. If there's a band very close to Tool, you're right about that. Chevelle is that skilled, up to par. I think. I don't think they got enough credit. I would completely agree with you on that. That they're up there with Tool. Vina Sarah was incredibly underrated. That album was like my mind exploded when I heard that album. I was like, what the heck? I was like, how the heck is nobody listening to this? This is musical genius. Yeah, Vina Sarah, but obviously, like, obviously everybody remembers, is the album called The Red? The one with Send the Pain Below that everybody, Family System was on it too, is the first song, but, yeah, everybody remembers Send the Pain Below. June, 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 I like having hurt, so send the pain below. So send the pain below, much like suffocating. Much like suffocating. Yeah. The Red was the album, okay. Sing red again. Sing. I threw my voice out doing that yell. Sing red. That was I threw it out doing that and doing Giving Up.
Yes.
Linkin Park's Giving Up, I should say. And I threw it out. I threw it out the first time I tried to do. I threw my voice out doing a lot of different things over the years, but the first time I tried to do Dave Draymond's style, but didn't know what I was doing. I threw it out. I'm sorry. Hey, I leveled. Hey, I'm level 89 finally. Ding. Seeing red again. Seeing red again. Seeing red. So clear when you're singled out. The red, well, it filters through. Yeah, I liked Hats Off to the Bull too. I did, but Venus Sarah was just a genius album. That album was good start to finish, and a lot of people didn't listen to it. But yeah, Clincher was great. You're right about that. But yeah, the Red was probably the best one. I like Hoobastank too. It's not the reason. I'm not a perfect person. There's many things I wish I didn't do. But I continue learning, and I never meant to do those things to you. And so I'll have to say before I go, want you to know I found a reason for me to change who I used to be. Yeah, I don't really like that song that much. Maybe because, like, everybody plays it. A reason to start over new. And the reason is you. I'm sorry that I hurt you. It's something I must live with every day. I liked Out of Control. I love that song. I feel like I'm spinning out of control. I try to focus, but everything's twisted. Hold on, I thought you'd be there to let me know I'm not alone. But in fact, that's exactly what I'm spinning out of control, spinning out of control, out of control. Where do I go? What should I do? Incredibly underrated song. It has like almost no views, but then the reason is like 500 million or something ridiculous like that. It really does have a lot. And then like that one has like nothing. Out of Control is great. What was another good one? There's a bunch of good Hoobastank songs. But that's a good band. In my opinion. I like, Phil Collins. Do 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 do. Do do. Yeah. I'm actually trying to figure out what I'm doing with my my talent point at the moment. Oh, I can feel it calling in the air tonight. Oh Lord, well, I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Oh Lord, I can feel it calling in the air tonight. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Well, I remember, don't worry, how could I ever forget? It's the first time and the last time we'd ever met. But I know the reason why. Oh, nice. The druids are friggin' awesome. I should play some WoW. play my druid on WoW. Freaking playing my druid again. That's funny. A few hundred. Yeah. That sounds about right. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's about right. Damn. How about do you like Shinedown? I love Shinedown, dude. Do you like Shinedown? Do you like Shinedown? Who likes Shinedown? Brent Smith is a phenomenal vocalist. I'm into too much music, man. I'll just keep going forever about it. Yeah, Brent Smith is a phenomenal vocalist. I love Shinedown. And I painted your room at midnight, so I know that yesterday was over. And I put all your books on the top shelf, even the one with the 4-leaf clover. Man, I'm getting older. And I took all your pictures off the wall, wrapped them in a newspaper blanket. And I haven't slept in what seems like a century. And now I can barely breathe, just like a crow chasing a butterfly. Dandelions lost in the summer sky. When you and I is outer space. I never thought you would slip away, and I guess I was just a little too late. You probably know, if you know Shinedown, you probably know all alone I need is to change, and on the sting remains, as ionized consumes me now. The voice inside screams out loud, and I am focused on what I am after. The key to the next open chapter, 'cause I found a way to steal the sun from the sky. That's probably a different key. And I lived that day that I decided to fly from inside. It's gonna be too loud if I do it. Fly from the inside. Or Save Me, too. That's even older. I have to remember how it starts, though. I don't remember how it starts. Some of these I just don't know what key they're in, so I don't know how to sing them. I remember how that one starts. Yeah, it's like, someone save me if you will. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, I got a candle, and I've got a spoon. I live in a hallway with no doors, no rooms. Something about a windowsill and another sound. A touch of concrete within the doorway. I think those are sort of blurred. I just know it's a really nice little tune. Yeah, I like Shinedown. I found out about Shinedown because of Grind. There's a movie called Grind, is all like skateboarding and stuff, and it had Fly from the Inside on it. That's how I found out about Shinedown. And then when I heard that, I was like, wait, I think I heard another song, and it turned out it was Save Me. I heard on the radio before that, so I already known them previously. I just didn't realize it at the time. And then they went on to do Sound of Madness, and the rest is history, right? Sound of Madness, like you can't argue that's like a freaking awesome album. That's from that's what The Crow and the Butterflies from too. That's what I was saying earlier. No. So I like Second Chance. Second Chance is one of my favorites. Second Chance is great. I just saw Haley's comet, she was here. It's here. Is it up there? She's here. That's about there. I don't remember the key. I have to hear it. Sometimes I just know, because like it's like a song that I've heard enough times. Like just listen to it like nuts. I'll just know it. That's why with Linkin Park, it's usually just like they just know it, or Disturbed, they just know it. Fresno, I'll take him in tonight. They're being silent, I think. They're coming in, but they're being silent. I'm not causing any problems. Shinedown's cool though. You gotta respect Imagine Dragons too. For how far they've come. Remember Top of the World? Oh, that's like an old song. They came from that to what they are now. You like Imagine Dragons? It's because of thunder, isn't it? Thunder! Hear the thunder! Lightning and the thunder! Is that why? Did you just hear it? You heard it like 8 million times when it was on the radio? I like all systems go. sun hasn't died. Deep in my bones, straight from inside, I'm waking up. Feel it in my bones, enough to make my system flow. Now welcome to the new age, to the new age, welcome to the new age, to the new age. Oh, whoa, 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 I'm radioactive, radioactive. I like that, and I like, if you've never heard, there's a newer song called Sharks. Highly recommend. It's called Sharks. Highly recommend. Believer's not bad either, but Sharks, whew! Quality music. So is, just in my opinion, Thunder is too, but like the radio ruined it for a lot of people. Thunder is a very quality song, it's very original, but the radio ruined it for people. In every kid's movie ever, right? See, I liked him before all that, so that's not an issue for me. But it's more me. I respect the vocalist and the drummer. That's where it is for me. It's like those are the unique parts of the band, in my opinion. But then, like you start listening to the other stuff, it's like, well, actually, they are pretty much a complete band. You do hear the other, especially like on that album. Natural. I would highly recommend Natural too. And that's the price to pay. Leave behind your heart a castaway. Just another product of today. I can do the next part, but it has to be really loud, so if you guys want me to do it, I'll do it like tomorrow or something. Because it's pretty loud if I do it, but I can do it. That next part is pretty awesome though. He is such a good vocalist. But that's definitely my style for sure. He's better.
Take care.
Than I am. Dude is freaking awesome.
Yes?
Sharks is amazing. So hard to make it in this world. Yeah, you're natural. Like a lot of stuff. 2 a.m. It is 2 a.m. Chevelle is amazing. I'm surprised you know who Chevelle is. You ever heard of a band called Live? They're from around, actually, this area where I live. They're from this area. It's a band called Live. They're really good. Imagine if, like, REM was, like, just a bit harder. That's how I kind of think of Live. If REM was, like, just a bit harder. Whole life is bigger. It's bigger than you, and you are not me. The lengths that I will go to, the distance in your eyes. And oh no, I've said too much. I've set it up. Consider this. Consider this. The hint of the century. Consider this. The slip that brought me to my knees. Fable, what if all these fantasies come flailing round? Now I've said too much. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my religion, trying to keep a view. And I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I've said too much. I haven't said enough. That's me in the corner. That is a real fact. Which is why I tell people all the time we haven't mastered flight. We haven't. You know, if people think we've mastered air travel and flight travel, they're fools. We have not. We have not mastered air travel. Not quite. We're close, but we just haven't. We've mastered ground travel. Yeah, if we traveled to another planet, and, you know, there was gravity that would hold us to the planet similar to Earth and wouldn't crush us under the weight, you know, and we could drive around, you know, like the planet was like had flat ground, you know, it wasn't like crystallized and stuff like that. I promise you, we could make a vehicle that could drive on whatever terrain that they had. You know, I mean, literally, we could do that. One thing we cannot do is we cannot, like, we have not mastered air travel. And exactly, you just said it, exactly. That's the point. All known law, like, we are often wrong with things like that. And improving things like that all the time. So, yeah, for sure. And that's why. Because we haven't mastered that. In my opinion, that's what we should have always done. We should have mastered the ability to have something fly through the air. It's like nature itself. Think about everything that flies through the air. You know what I mean? It is a certain way. It flaps its wings. Is there a single thing that you can think of in nature that takes off with just a crap load of forward force and then using the lift of the air friction to essentially take off? No. Yeah, everything takes off by... And thus we have the answer to our problem. We are creating the problem. We're trying to do it in a way that is resistant to our own laws of physics. We know flat out that nature itself forced evolution to flap its wings in order to fly through the air. So why the hell are we trying to make these things with rigid wings that break off, that flat out just fight nature itself? Well, yeah, that's stupid. They should be flexible. Flat out. Literally the entire thing should be flexible. Yeah, I don't know if you want to make something that somehow flaps its wings to take off, but hey, why not? That's how crazy it is. It sounds crazy, doesn't it? It shouldn't. A bird can do it. I don't know if you knew this, but birds are pretty stupid. They are not smart at all. Birds are really dumb. And they can fly. They understand it. Like it's a very basic instinct to them. So why can't we build, with all our engineering and all our science and stuff like that, a giant bird machine with a computer that essentially adjusts to the air and stuff like that and makes those calculations? We can. We can. Yeah, we can. Obviously, that would be different than something that leaves the Earth's atmosphere. Just like when we make something that leaves the Earth's atmosphere, it doesn't necessarily look like a plane. You know, it's a rocket. There's a reason for that. The wings would rip off. That's why. So, you know, like, that's the point, is I think that's what people think, or you know, they think, well, mastering air travel means UFO, you know, things that look like saucers and stuff. Like, no, it's not. That's the issue. This is with scientists. They're also nerds. So sometimes sci-fi is wrong, and we think way too wrong for way too long. And this is part of the issue, is that we often use sci-fi to drive our instincts and our curiosity. And sometimes this requires thinking more outside the box and less like, you know, Star Trek, and more like real life. It wouldn't look like that. It just wouldn't. The reason why the starships look like that in Star Trek is because flat out they build them in space. They never plan for those ships to fly into an atmosphere or anything like that. They always beam onto planets. That's the point. So, that's why that logically made sense at the time, you know. And, you know, case in point, they made a big deal about the fact that, you know, like in one of the original Star Trek movies, when they try, you know, like, that's the point, they crashed onto Earth, remember? So, yeah, it just wouldn't happen. That's why it's designed the way it is. It's not designed to land, it's designed to float. So that's the point, is if it's not meant to leave the atmosphere, it would be something that, instead of being rigid, it would go with it. It would be flexible. Think about science. Think about anything in life. Anything in life that makes sense, that, like, all of a sudden, like, alright, this is how we do this. It falls into place. Think about a skill. Anytime you're good at a skill, you're relaxed when you do it. You know, you get to pro level when you start relaxing when you do that skill. That's the point. You're so relaxed you can do it all day. And good. You know, it doesn't matter. That's the point. So, why wouldn't the same thing be true? Yeah, I mean, like, it is. It is true. That's the point. You don't want to fight the air. You want to go with it. You want to use it. Okay. So, essentially, that's the point, is to have flexible wings to go with that friction. And, you know, think about, like, anytime a bird gets caught in, like, gusts of winds and stuff like that, they go with it. You know, they twirl around and blah 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 blah. You know, people get sick and stuff like that, or passenger flights and all that, blah 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 blah. We haven't mastered it yet. Simple as that. Let me ask you something. You ever been one of those houses, one of those rides, where you're sitting in the ride and it looks like the house is going upside down, but you're really not, you're just sitting in the ride? Do you know how they do that? Yeah, they have, that's the point, it's an illusion. So you could do the same thing with a craft, where essentially you have a rotate, it's like the way a cat's anatomy works. If you drop a cat upside down, the cat will flip over and land on its feet. Doesn't matter. Like, all right, you drop it like a half inch from the floor, it won't. But obviously, if you drop the cat higher than its own legs, it will flip over and land on its legs. So the idea is that this is what you would do with a plane. You would have flexible wings, and as it flies through the air, the cabin that holds people would shift and move with the gravity of the plane. So as the plane moves, yeah, the pilot would endure that stuff, and so would the wings and the rest of the plane, but the passengers would shift and just remain right where they are. Does that make sense? So that would be how you would account for you know, the concept of, well, what would you do with the passengers that are just flying there upside down and spinning around and stuff like? Well, obviously you would design the thing to be on, you know, the same concept as that ride, where it just sits in one spot. It has gigantic freaking hinges, basically, and the end of it would move and stuff like that, and that would remain where it is. And then you would, of course, have to design the wings as such, where the wings, there would probably be 4 and 2 on either end. And then that's the point, is the middle wouldn't really have any wings except for stability to restabilize. So those wings would actually help with stability on the cabin, keep the cabin. Those might actually be stiff, whereas the other ones would be flexible, if that makes sense. So, I mean, like, I'm not a scientist, I'm not an engineer even, but, you know, that makes somewhat sense to me, and you know, it's a starting point. Ultimately, what you could do is you could have a cylinder inside a cylinder. So instead of doing it like the house, put the cylinder that everybody sits in, like the cabin, inside an outer cylinder. So that way the wings, you could even just put flexible wings on the outer cylinder, and then everybody in the inner cylinder sits still, if that makes sense, and then the outer cylinder is the one that turns. You could do it that way. That would work. Remember, because they're in an inner cylinder, so the outer cylinder is the one that would shift. I mean, it would be some designing, but it's about time we do it. Gotta love no sleep for your thought-provoking, good conversation starting messages. Thanks, man. All because of a bee. Bees are awesome. We must protect them at all costs. We protect the bees. We protect the bees. I know. That's like I'm not. That's why I'm not even. Yeah, I know. Just the fact that you'd even type that in as your name. Like he could have picked. He could have picked any color to go with. Yeah, you know what I mean. He could have. Like he could have came in here with any color except for that. Well, obviously, also the one devoid of color, but like, you get what I'm saying. He could have been like blue, or he could have, you know what I mean? Like, all right, blue man group, that's cool. But he's got to come in here with that. Could have done that so different. Okay, my wheat thins, guys. Yeah, so that's just all I eat, you know. It's just wheat thins. Yep, that's just nothing but wheat thins. Yep, totally. How did you know? How did you know? I love that line, by the way. Just one out of it. Love it. Yeah, that was yeah, we're just not gonna talk about it. There's a song permanently in my head, and I can't sing it, unfortunately. Because I don't want to draw attention to something. But I really want to. But yeah, it's like in my head all the time. It's in my mind all the time. Holy diver, you've been down too long on midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of me? what I mean. It's just a rainbow in the dark. It's a rainbow in the dark. I put my trust in you and pushed as far as I can go. And for all this, there's only one thing you should know. I put my trust in you. Cycle repeated as explosions broke in the sky. And all that I needed was that one thing I couldn't find, and you were there at the turn. Caught in the burning glow. And I was there at the turn, waiting to let you know. To break it back down. Burn it to the ground. Sorry. Something in there. My windpipe. Hold on. Break it back down. Building it to burn it down. Can't wait to burn it to the ground. think of some old Green Day. Always have just play here. Oh, I got him. Another turning point, the fork stuck in the road. And time grabs you by the wrist and directs you where to go. And so make the best of this task and don't ask why. It's not a question but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. So take the photographs and still frames in your mind. Hanging on a shelf in good health and good time. Tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. Little fun fact, little tip for you guys, it's not called Time of Your Life, it's called Good Riddance. Good Riddance. That's what it's called. Something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. I've been waiting for this. Do you guys remember, how's it go? Hold on, I'm thinking. I can't remember how it starts, hold on, I'll remember. Let me see. I'm being chased by like these absurd bosses. Oh, that's right. I remember now. All I have to do is look at like the first couple of lyrics. I'm like, oh yeah. And I look around me, and all I seem to see is people going nowhere, expecting sympathy. It's like we're going through the motions of a scripted destiny. Tell me, where's our inspiration? If life won't wait, I guess it's up to me. Whoa! No, we're not gonna waste another moment in this town. Whoa! And we won't come back. The world is calling out. Whoa! Leave the past in the past, gonna find the future. Misery loves company. Well, so long, you miss me when I'm gone. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You gonna miss me when I'm gone. Do 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 do. Do do do. Procrastination, running circles in my head. While you sit there contemplating, you wound up left for dead. That for life is what happens while you're busy making your excuses. Another day, another casualty. That won't happen to me. Whoa. Oh. No, I'm not gonna waste another moment in this town. Whoa. You won't come back, the world is calling out. Whoa. Leave the past in the past, gonna find my future. Misery loves company. Well, so long, you miss me when I'm gone. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. You miss me when I'm gone. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. And when I'm gone, it won't look back when you say goodbye. Leave this world behind me. Gonna take what's mine tonight. 'Cause every wasted day comes a wasted chance. Gotta wake up feeling sorry, 'cause life won't wait. I guess it's up to you. Whoa, oh, no, you're not gonna waste another moment in this town. Whoa, oh, won't come back, the world is calling out. Whoa, oh, leave the past in the past, gonna find your future. Misery loves company, well, so long, you'll miss me when I'm gone. Do-do-do-do. Simple plan. Simple plan. Bet you all completely forgot of the existence of that. You remember the song? I'm a dick. I'm addicted to you. That's so great. I try to understand it, but I'm addicted to, and I want it. I'm addicted to you. That's over. Forget what she said, and I never wanna do this again. Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker. I bet you didn't know that one song was actually Good Charlotte first. Isn't it Rihanna? What's the whoa? That's just like Good Charlotte. The little things I'd like to bring you down. The little things, Yeah, listen to the beginning of that. It's legit. Just like she just took it right from there. I mean, that's fine. It's whatever. People do that all the time, but yeah, that's where it's from. The whoa. It's just it started off as oh oh. That's Little Things by Good Charlotte. I think it was her. I don't remember if it was her or not. I just think that was the song. I don't even remember what song. I just remember there was. Put your hands on the ground. Something about that. Whoa. That's all I remember from it. I just know I didn't listen to it very much, but it was one of those things where, like, wherever I worked, probably used to play it on the radio all the time. Probably made people nuts with trying to say it was Good Charlotte, not that person. It's Good Charlotte! They took that tune! It's okay. Who cares? I think it was her though. It was her song. BB Rex has been doing it though too. I mean, she did it with Blue. What song was it? I mean, I think it's good when I like it when she does it. It sort of kind of brings back the song and it sounds good and like sort of newer. But she did it to Blue, you know, like from Eiffel 65. If you guys remember, Blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Yeah, BB Rexa sort of brought that back as like a newer song, but like did her own like lyrics and stuff with it. Didn't she do that for like the Super Bowl? Didn't she do the halftime show for like the COVID Super Bowl or something like that? I think she did it then. I don't remember. I know I've seen it before somewhere, and I think that was what it was. Best night of her life. That's what it's called. Having the best night of her life. Something like that. Having the best night of her life. Or something like that. Yo, listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night everything he sees is blue, just like him. Inside and outside, blue is out with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, cause he ain't got nobody. Something about him having a blue girlfriend too. I think I missed a little part there. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. I have a blue house with a blue window. Blue is the color I thought that I was. Blue are the streets and now the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so blue. Blue are the people here that walk around. Blue like my carpet, it's any something or other. Blue are the words I say and what I think. Blue are the feelings that live inside me. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. That's literally the song. That's okay. At one time, everybody went crazy for "What is love? Baby, don't hurt me, don't hurt me no more." That's okay. I still go crazy for that song. Yeah, Hadaway. Yeah, who else could just name who that's by immediately? Hadaway. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me, don't hurt me no more. That was definitely my movie. I used to watch that when it was just a sketch on SNL, and when I found out they were making a movie, I freaked out. I was like, I need to see this. I was like, holy sh... I was like, this is awesome. This is the best thing ever. It's better than sliced bread. No. But anyway, Chris Kattan's amazing, and so is Will Ferrell. And that movie was awesome. And that movie had Richard Grieco in it. That freaking movie was awesome! It had so many people in it. What's that? And I was like, Emilio! Something strange. Neighborhood. Call. Something weird and don't good. So many 80s songs I went crazy for that like pretty much everybody else did too. Like, yeah, how many good theme songs do we have in the 80s though? Like there was a lot of really good theme songs. The 90s had good ones too. Like Friends and stuff, but the 80s really definitely. I mean, Beverly Hills Cop. People still go crazy for that. They hear do 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 do. They hear that just go crazy. And another. Remember Peter in the nightclub? He kept going back in time to try to get Lois back, and he just kept winding up in the nightclub dancing to the Beverly Hills Cop. And that's like, I forget it, Peter. I'm not helping you. That was pretty great. Remember when Norm Macdonald played Death? That was awesome. Well, it used to be Norm Macdonald. Miss him. You know who I miss? Phil Hartman. Phil Hartman. Phil Hartman. He's a great actor. Harold Ramey too. Definitely miss him. He was friggin' national treasure. Harold Ramey. You're like, who's that? And then you look it up and you're like, oh. It's Egon. He also wrote and directed this movie, Spider-Man. You should know that. Yes, he's Sam Raimi's brother. Yes. Sam Raimi, the same Sam Raimi that directed Spider-Man. Yes. They are brothers. Anybody, Bruce Campbell fan? Growing up, my older brother used to watch that stuff, so I ended up watching it too. And as I got older, it was funnier. I actually saw Army of Darkness first, but that's the sequel. Actually, that's like the sequel to Evil Dead. But Army of Darkness is so funny. And that's why it was funny to have Bruce Campbell in the original Spider-Man movies as like the guy at the movie theater. That's why that was funny, because Sam Raimi was the director of Evil Dead and Army of Darkness and all that, and Bruce Campbell was the star. He was Ash. He was Hail to the King, baby. Yeah, he said all those lines first. Yeah, all the lines that, like, Duke Nukem, like, stole. Yeah, because when you look back and look at, like, the dates and stuff, I'm pretty sure they just stole them from those movies. But, yeah, that was the point. That was why they had him in that. And then if you remember when Sam Raimi directed Multiverse of Madness, Doctor Strange, The Multiverse of Madness, when Sam Raimi directed that, he had Bruce Campbell as the guy at the hot dog stand. If you remember, he possessed his hand, remember? And Sam Raimi, if you remember that car from the Army of Darkness, Ash's car, apparently he has to put that in like every movie. And apparently that car was at the beginning of Multiverse of Madness. Apparently was even in there when he directed the second Doctor Strange movie, Multiverse of Madness. Apparently it was in the beginning when the stuff was like getting destroyed and stuff. Apparently it was one of the cars flying through the air. And yeah, Evil Dead's awesome. And that's the point is I love Army of Darkness is so funny. And so, you know, that's why that was that, you know, just sort of kind of explaining this to you know, like that's why that was funny to this generation, to our generation, you know, like watching the Spider-Man movies, having Bruce Campbell as the guy at the movie theater, you know. Yeah, for sure. Klaatu, Verata, Nick there. I said it. Yeah. So, I'll just be on my way then. That was so amazing. So amazing. Literally just causes the uprising of the dead just because he couldn't be bothered to remember the line. I love that. But I also love that Sam Raimi was tapped to direct that too, because in my opinion that just made it that much better, because when you had Doctor Strange literally freaking just become basically a necromancer, having that director with the experience, with the skeletons and stuff like that, and just having that experience and stuff, and Evil Dead, just all those movies that they did, having that experience, I think definitely went into the decision making, and you could easily tell with that scene. That was one of the best scenes in the whole movie, and yeah, it wouldn't have been the same without Sam Raimi behind that. I actually liked that movie. I don't know why it was so ill received. I actually really liked it. What the crazy thing is, what everybody says they didn't like, was that, or I shouldn't say everybody. When I hear people say they didn't like it, they sort of say things like, I wanted the fight scene to be longer with the music or something like that. I've heard people say this many times, and my response to that is, oh, okay, so you liked it then. Because if you wanted that scene to be longer, that means you liked the scene, wanted it to be longer. Go watch a director's cut then. Like that's what that means. And so like I will take a firm hand with people these days that's my point. Is the firm hand is that you like a lot more movies than you think you do. You just being really overly critical. I think people are afraid. It's the sort of thing where these days people are afraid to like things, like it's safe to like this or this, and they're afraid they're going to be wrong about a movie, and then suddenly everybody's going to hate it or something like that. It's like, who cares? This is one step closer to learning how we can admit we're wrong about stuff, is doing it with movies. That's definitely a step closer to being adults and admitting we're wrong about something. So, in fact, if people can't admit they're wrong about a movie, they're not going to admit they're wrong about politics or anything else, So if it's that basic, we got to make it that basic. But yeah, I loved I loved the Multiverse of Madness. Loved it. I loved it. I thought it was like 8, 9 out of 10. I didn't find anything wrong with it aside from the complete ignorance in the beginning of everything that happened in WandaVision. The complete ignorance of that. They completely ignored that WandaVision happened. And Sam Raimi admitted he didn't watch it. He admitted prior to directing the movie he didn't watch WandaVision or anything. So that's why. And I honestly thought some of it made sense, like for how it went, but just the fact that there was absolutely zero reference of Vision and anything having to do with Wanda wondering about Vision and the stuff going on, like just completely just brazed over it, just nothing, just nothing. Because if you remember at the end scene, they were all sort of standing there, and it was like, oh, okay, so she knows that she did something she shouldn't do, and now she's an Avenger again? But we already knew that she was going to be a bad guy. At least I did. That's what people didn't like. They were like, "Why didn't they get Scarlet Witch?" It's Scarlet Witch. Did you read the comics? It's Scarlet Witch. She's a witch. What? I just, like, I didn't get that. I just feel like people didn't read the comics or whatever, but, no, eventually that was always the plan. And, that's the point is that, much like many of the other characters, much like this is going to do to Doctor Strange eventually, as we've already seen a little bit of evidence of. The other version of him, that's the point, is eventually, yeah, we'll do it. But the point is, I think, at least I hope, I think the idea is that this Doctor Strange, our Doctor Strange, is the one that can handle it. I think that's the point. I think they're going to eventually have him be like the guy, sort of like in What If, that sort of like Tony eventually has to make a sacrifice play. Eventually has to go, yeah, this is all me. I messed up. I gotta go bye-bye. Yeah. Like I think that's what he eventually is going to rationalize. But he's going to get real dark and cause, obviously well, we saw it. Yeah, the Infinity Gauntlet wielding Ultron and stuff like that. Like, I think I think we're gonna see maybe some of that a little bit. I mean, what's James Spader doing these days? Jeez, why not bring him back? You know, on the blacklist. James Spader's a great actor. I'd love to see him do something else. Because I was really disappointed with how the blacklist ended. I did not like what they did with his character. The Blacklist was such a good show. It was such a good show. And then they were like, the show, like all of a sudden the show was like, oh, he's her father. Oh no he isn't. Oh yes he is. 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 Ugh. And then they were like, oh he's evil. No he isn't. Yes he is. 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 Ugh. That's so dumb. Like, it's just bad writing. Make a decision, stick with it. It's bad writing. Really, really bad. It's just really bad writing. It's literally admitting that you have no idea how to evolve this story. That you just did the same thing you did in the first, like, 4 seasons over again. And worse, because you don't have time. Yeah, they, like, got rid of his character and got rid of the actor that like, that's the point. Like, some of the better people were leaving the show. The show was so good. That guy that played Tom was so good. James Spader was great, too. But, like, they just killed off too many people. When spoilers. This is total spoilers. This is total spoilers for the Blacklist. If you haven't seen the Blacklist, get out of here. This is total spoilers. When Reddington shot Mr. Kaplan, that's done. Honestly, in my opinion, the whole show went downhill after that. It really did. It was so dumb. The writing was dumb. The only part of it that wasn't dumb, the only part of it that was kind of cool, was that it was like a double play. That was the only part that was cool. I did not expect. I thought that she had died already. I thought that they did kill off her character way earlier in the show, and then they didn't. It was to full Reddington, of course, and Kaplan was in it and stuff like that. I thought that was pretty cool. But other than that, like, just that whole weird thing where he just decided to do that with Mr. Kaplan, I just thought that was incredibly uncharacteristic. He has more class than that. Reddington always had class. Always. He always had class. And they made him so unclassy, they made him so nasty. And they just turned him into this disgusting character. And I just didn't like what they did with his character. Reddington was such a cool character, and they just threw him away. And Blacklist was a good show. And then just suddenly it wasn't. Let's see how much time we have. We really don't have much time left, guys. We really don't have much time left. We're probably winding down here. I spent more time talking than playing the game. Maybe we'll do a little Vampire Survivor run. Yeah, maybe we'll do a little bit of a Vampire Survivor run. Finish out the night, but... What you want? What do you want? What do you want? Come here. Right here. Give me attention now. I want attention now. That's why that's what that was. That was I want attention now. It's like I need it now. Somebody's waiting for bedtime. That's what that was. Somebody looks forward to bedtime. Somebody else too. There's somebody that permanently lays right next to me when I'm streaming. She's the best. She's always wants to be right next to my feet the whole time I'm streaming. And then the other one's always trying to get me to stop streaming. Kind of like rhythm. Here. Calm down. Bill. Should we play Bill? From the new DLC. Playing the new DLC. The Contra DLC. That was so awesome. The new Contra DLC for Vampire Survivors is top notch. It's a hell of a game. I'm gonna tell you what, it's a hell of a game. It's a hell of a game. Where's Bill's weapon? There it is. Bill is gonna stand there and hopefully not die. He has random level ups, he's good. Yeah, they can't touch him. As soon as they do, they just die. They just go poof. You go poof. You go poof. I just saw a live concert. Well, I wasn't there, but I saw a video of The Offspring live in concert, and they brought Ed Sheeran on stage to do a song with him. I thought that was cool. Do you guys remember when like years ago, before Rick Astley made like his comeback with like the New Kids on the Block and all that, a few years ago, if you guys remember, I don't know if you guys know about this, but that's a lot of you know, just like just a lot of the trending stuff like that happened after that. He was at a Foo Fighters concert, and he was just there at the concert just to see to see Foo Fighters, and because Dave Grohl is awesome, he literally like was just on stage and saw him in the crowd, I guess, and like just knew it was him, obviously, and of course it was, because Dave knows what he's talking about, and I mean, of course this was years ago, and he brought him on stage to sing with him. That was awesome. And it literally what, like, it was the sort of thing where it looked staged, but it wasn't. It really wasn't. He was just there. And he did awesome, of course. And I think they played Never Gonna Give You Up too. Like, I think Dave kind of like did that too. Because, you know how they are. Nothing but respect for Dave Grohl. He's been through a lot. He lost his two best friends. Recently lost the other one. That was recent. I think he's doing okay, but yeah, Dave Grohl lost literally twice in his life. Lost his best friend. He lost Kurt Cobain, and then more recently he lost Taylor Hawkins. I mean, other people lost them too, but that's just rough, you know? Especially when you care about somebody that's like, you know, they, like their music's helped you in life and stuff like that, you know, help lift you up. It's the sort of thing where you just care about them, you know? It was hard to see him, it was hard to see him talk about it on that one concert. He broke down a bit and was talking about it, but I appreciate that because that's what you do. You know, you show people that it's okay to talk about that stuff, and it's okay to be emotional, and it's okay to do that, and that's what real courage is showing that, you know, in my opinion. And yeah, it's always tough to see him go through that because, you know, you care about the guy. I think about how many bands and how much influence in music just Dave Grohl himself has had, and it's a lot. It's a lot. Chester, too. Chester had a huge influence, too, Chester Bennington. But, yeah, Dave Grohl, definitely. Definitely. To say he hasn't would be wrong. Just be wrong. You know, that would put it, it's just wrong. Maybe like saying Ozzy didn't impact music or something, you know what I mean? Like, Dave Grohl impacted an entire genre of music. Generation, man. Foo Fighters are awesome. Favorite Foo Fighters song is probably Everlong. It's probably my favorite Foo Fighters song. Hello, I've waited here for you. Tonight, I'll throw myself into. Over my head, out of the riches. And I wonder, when I sing along with you, is everything could ever feel this real forever? If anything could ever be this good again. The only thing I'll ever ask of you, you gotta promise not to stop when I say when. I also like I run and tell all of the angels this could take all night. Think I need a devil to help me get things right. I'll hook me up a new revolution, 'cause this one is a lie. Starting to fly. Did you guys know that in the video for Learn to Fly, Tenacious D was in the video before anybody knew who they were? Did you know that? Yeah, Tenacious D, like Jack Black and Kyle Gass were literally in the music video for, Foo Fighters video for Learn to Fly. Yeah, Tenacious D. They were in the video. They were like the idiot steward guys. I don't, are they? They're not stewardesses, obviously, if they're guys. Stewards, I guess. I don't. Steward. Yeah. They were on the plane. They were workers on the plane, and they were the ones that accidentally put the drugs in the coffee. Made everybody on the plane high and crash. The Foo Fighters had to land the plane. That's how the video went. But yeah, it was Tenacious D. It was literally just Jack Black and Kyle Gass being a couple of idiots. Go look up the video. It's just them. And Dave Grohl and like various other. It was an obvious Airplane sort of. You guys know the movie Airplane, like Leslie Nielsen and all that. Yeah, it was an obvious sort of kind of like, we're gonna sort of do this comedy off this. And Dave Grohl and several other of the bandmate members played like everyone else on the plane. And I thought it was hilarious how Dave Grohl played like the young female that's like super excited to meet him. He's like wearing a dress. He's got the long, and he has like 2 braids. And he's got like this pink dress, and he sees like Dave Grohl sitting there, and he's like, he has like this little freak out. It's so funny. I love that video. I grew up watching that on MTV. Like that was magic, man. When stuff like that came out and we saw it for the first time, that's when TV was magic. And you just see that, you're just like, ah, yes. Let me kick back to another hilarious Foo Fighters video. Boy, Bill is holding his own here. Foo Fighters. Let's pronounce that phonetically. Foo Fighters are awesome. Nobody appreciates Aerosmith anymore. It's another solid band that not a lot of people give the credit that they deserve. Joe Perry, right? Isn't that the guitarist? I'll find out. I know, obviously, Steven Tyler is a singer, but Joe Perry? Is it Joe Perry? Yeah, Joe Perry. Joe Perry was the guitarist. Great guitarist. No, he's great. He is great. He doesn't get his due. He's a great guitarist. Period. Joe Perry's a great guitarist. Remember Sweet Emotion? You know, nobody listens to Aerosmith anymore. Nobody remembers these songs anymore. Remember Sweet Emotion? Remember Walk This Way? And then, Aerosmith was one of the first bands to, I think, one of the first rock bands to actually work with a rap artist. Probably not the first, but one of. And, you know, Walk This Way with Run DMC. And they did the video with him and everything. But that was awesome. And, you know, like, at the time, it was sort of some people, like, really talked shit about it. It's like, no. Like, 5 years later, they look kind of dumb because everybody still loves it. No, Aerosmith is amazing. People just hated them. People hated them after, like, Don't Want to Miss a Thing. Because Armageddon just ruined that song for everybody. That was a good song. That was a good song. Armageddon ruined it. Yeah, the Bruce Willis movie. It was in, like, every trailer. It was like you heard it so many times. Yeah. It was a good song. Like, that was some of Steven Tyler's best vocals, in my opinion. Like, talk about some range. That guy, man, top notch. No, Steven Tyler, my man's a singer. He's an artist too. I mean, they're all great. Joe Perry's great too. So was the drummer. The drummer's good. They're all solid. They're all solid. Was it Train Kept Rolling? Isn't that what it was called? I like that one. I think that's what it was called. The first Aerosmith song I heard when I was a kid was Dude Looks Like a Lady. I think everybody heard that. Like, everybody's heard that. I don't know that that's everybody's first, obviously, but the funny thing is that wasn't even close to their first album. That was actually, like, how they got big. That was, like, all over the radio. I think it was actually because that was their first movie deal. Yeah, that was because Mrs. Doubtfire played that song. Dude Looks Like a Lady. Yeah, that's, I think that's why. I think that was why that was their first. Because it just fits so well and was so funny. And one heck of a catchy song, too, so. And then there's always Love in an Elevator, and we can just pretend that never happened. Just pretend that one never happened. No, I'm just kidding. Sweet Emotion was great too. I actually think, I don't know if that one's my favorite. Sweet Emotion was good though. Yeah, like, man, Joe Perry's a top-notch guitarist, man. Some of that stuff's tough to play. And Steven Tyler is definitely top-notch vocals. That's a great band. I'm looking at like no battery, so I better get going. I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Take care, everybody.